And we're back. That doesn't bode well for the start of the stream. Oh, Vampyr. So we left off, we had just entered the West End. And now we're going to go and see the Ascalon Club. Meet the leader. Apparently a powerful and influential vampire. I'm going to tell him to suck my balls. And then we'll continue trying to fight this plague. Everything up here. A forever. Almost dead.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Hope I don't get attacked on the way there. Who's currently dying? I missed. Yeah. The Royal Navy. There's something going on over there. Wow, they did not do. Gonna have to go that way, aren't I?
It's locked, all right.
Cool, but I'm a vampire with superhuman strength. I should be able to break through or climb through one of these holes. Yeah, we're taking the long way. Alright. Thank you. These guys are not fun to fight. Well, it went better than the first one I fought. So at least I'm doing better. Oh, this feels like I'm gonna stumble across something unpleasant.
Recognize him?
No, this one ain't on our list.
Well, that's one less anyway. It'll make me come happy.
That
was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners.
Who's making all that noise?
It's locked.
Of course it is. Oh, I can go down there.
Burn it, boys! Bloody monster!
Well, that's just not pleasant, is it? God damn. And gas burned through me like nothing else. Difference 10 levels makes.
I cannot enter.
So if we're not winning with brute strength, we're going to have to win with brains.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here! What's
There you go, much better. Quite smarter. As well as just, like, generally harder. I thought he's got a gun and he's not using it. Wouldn't have saved him, but you know, from like might have done better. Of all the evils and of all the evil and fair skills I've had to fight, I-Core might be the worst. Not because of its fighting prowess, even if it remains a powerful and dangerous opponent. Not because of its superior wit and cannons. I-Core's quite blunt and straightforward in its actions and objectives. Spread diseases, contagions, and epidemics whenever and wherever it can. And I-Core is the incarnation of viruses and infections. Wherever it goes, sicknesses and appear and quickly spread. It's like it only walks this earth to generate plagues and epidemics, as if its skin itself diffuses sickness. I-Cores are clever, sneaky, malevolent, and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds. Spoil a water tank, granary, or a banquet. This is the kind of things an I-Core would do, enjoy to do, in order to please its putrid and perverse nature. They're so rare we don't know anything about them. The Lazy Brotherhood believes that not all they should not be considered vampires or skulls, but something else. All I know is this: an icon must be destroyed by all means necessary as soon as it's spotted. From now, your enemies by Call Eldritch. Win leader. Icor exists to spread malady. Garias. Where do these paths lead? Oh, back to Whitechapel? Which would mean there'll be a locked door here that'll be a shock. There we go. There we go.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the
Okay, you're ill.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
We're not colleagues, don't talk to me like.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
When people buy guns instead of medication, it means they have already traded hope for fear in their hearts. In my book, that's never a good thing, Doctor.
Fair enough.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I have no doubt it will. But I'm not against a second opinion, Dr. Reed.
Well, there you have it. Take this remedy, but be discreet. It may damage your business otherwise.
Thank you.
I'd like to see what...
Yeah, what have you got? Good stuff. Oh, I want to save my money for a weapon vendor, see if I can get some weapons. Who is ill in this? You're recovering, you and you should be together. Know where you are. Where you'll be. Yeah.
Joe, please, I don't have your... Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose...
Have anything good for me?
Right then.
Perfect. Jamie, you've only got 2. Really is a shame you've only got 2.
Fancy buying...
You never... Do you need help, sir?
To be honest, I'd prefer you take a look at my stuff. I'd rather be rich and sick than the contrary.
I don't quite agree, but I won't argue with you. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
Really? Free? Don't take it personally, but charity usually comes at a price. Human nature being what it is.
Goodbye for now.
Alright, you're also ill.
You again?
Can I offer you my medical expertise, Mr. Peterson?
Keep your medicines for others.
There is a thin line between pride and stupidity, sir. Please, take this medication. You'll feel better.
All right. I'll take it then. It's not like I don't appreciate the gesture.
Goodbye.
Well, bye.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker.
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
Faith gives me all I need, my son. If I must fall, then so be it.
Oh, I don't have any more treatments for fatigues.
Very well. I have...
What a fortunate coincidence. First hideout is over here, right? want to see if I've got enough parts to craft upgrade weapon. There it is. One more good hand. Seven, I can make the jump. Wonder if I can find somebody in the West End who's selling them. Prioritize that as a perk. Same with this. I've got enough to jump up of everything else. 7 tiny. I'll have to bear that in mind. A little frustrating that I'm not just finding any of these pieces anywhere.
By many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
I could make use of it.
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
Oh, there's a target. There we go. Knew he wouldn't be alone. Bit of an obvious trap there, boys. There's some things you can't stop. Like death. Alright. Where's this lead? The other side. This is exactly where I wanted to go.
It's locked.
Oh look, actual people.
The Ascalon Club. The heart of British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected.
Alright, let's open this gate before we do anything. Alright, there's got to be a shopkeeper in this district.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you.
Yeah, she was.
May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
Forgive me. With the epidemic, I tend to forget people are supposed to sleep at night.
I'll tell you what. Come back tomorrow for tea. I'll be glad to see you then.
Level 4.
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
Well, he's probably not going to die of a
When
migraine.
did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore.
That sounds like bullshit.
I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course.
Yeah, actually, I
The
suppose.
epidemic, I bet you've
Wouldn't have been in the
busy as
grips of
well.
an epidemic, even regular
Forgive me,
people.
Johnny, I didn't
all
want to
up in
sound
that.
selfish.
What is this new battle?
Well, I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
Okay.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. And so many things have happened.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
And I'm not the man I used to be either. I know.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Women die too in this war!
Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait,
What?
no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Econs. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Econ, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16. though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
Wonder how that made all the other people in all the other young girls in the orphanage run for young girls. When the woman who funds the place turns up and adopts one girl.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
100 years later and it hasn't done it. It's not going to happen anytime soon.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night, since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time, even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires.
She's probably dead then.
I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
Yeah, she's probably dead.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously. And the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
Probably wary of everybody whose primary instinct is to kill.
Perhaps it's wise for a mortal never to totally trust a vampire. Your mother herself told me that we Ekon are creatures of deception. Maybe it's because we seem so... alive.
That may be true for a naive girl, but I have the best teacher when it comes to getting rid of an insistent immortal.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
To be fair, I've met like
She
2
thinks the same
vampires.
about you, Dr. Reed.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, Where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
I mean, there'd likely be the jealousy that she never ages, but there's also the relief. Not die. You don't have to worry about losing.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Still haven't found a shop, though. Porcelain China. Good morrow.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
I may have a
What goodies do you have? So I'll be able to do the next upgrade, but I still need 5 more of each pot. Oh, I should probably talk.
Good evening, Doc.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
Nothing wrong with enjoying good food.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really?
I never drink
Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic
wine.
meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
Yeah, that's foolish.
You cannot expect the newspapers to expose the truth while the war is still raging. I can assure you that the situation here is desperate.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you sure you're not exaggerating a bit? For the thrill of it?
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Please, sir, this is London, England. English. The King's English. This is 1916 or 17. King.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
London's lone gourmet. What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
No, I feel like I've not learned anything of value from you.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
Equality between men and women.
You allowed to move across the street? On the corner.
Women of all countries unite!
The belly of the beast, as it were.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Quite a shambles, isn't it?
Welcome to the Ascalon Club.
There has been quite a battle here.
Mind if I rummage through the place?
I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture. It's locked, all right.
The Ascalon Club is an association of gentlemen secretly aiming for the protection. I founded it in 1857 to honour and perpetuate the legacy of my maker, William Marshall, first Earl of Pembroke and true protector of England. All the members of the club must be of good extraction and flawless moral fibre. Since the club accepts mortal members who be duly observed and valued as proper candidates for immortality, the goal of the club is to impose respectable traditions behaviour amongst the good vampire society, also to promote and expand the imperial hegemony of England. We are the true elite of British society. We are Ascalon, the Holy Lance held by St. George's, protector of when the saints slew the dragon. As lance bearers ourselves, we there to defend the Empire's interests. The law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder.
It's locked.
Alright, other direction. Oh well. Seems there's a party happening. Maybe somebody should have escorted me there. But it kept me from rifling through all the drawers. Anyway.
Good evening. We repel the intruders for now.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him. Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
Yes.
She's a close friend, and I'm honored that she feels the same about me.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is a mortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me.
Well, that opinion says more about you than it does her.
Important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why do you suddenly need me?
The Ascalon Club only recruits the best, and you definitely fit the bill. Your scientific and medical reputation alone would qualify you as a candidate.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End. Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members. And I do appreciate obedience.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
Convenient.
I agree to join the club.
I don't.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Econ as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Econ, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance.
I don't like any of this.
I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation.
England's traditions are more often a shackle.
Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
Still seems like a lot of posturing and grandstanding.
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Econ. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Bearer.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No, he was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
You do know I killed him?
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
It was easier to kill him than it was myself.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Scals in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Scals.
Scals are hostile vectors of contagion, that is a fact. But first and foremost, they are victims.
I agree, Dr. Reed. Most of the new Scals who roam the streets at night used to be good British citizens. But they must be put down nevertheless.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club, and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
Have you Vampyr revealing himself and singing obscure songs around the city?
Oh, who are you?
What is this new malevolence?
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
It's quite unsettling. As a doctor, I am more used to being the observer than the subject observed.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Are you not afraid?
The one who donated the factory to Shaun Hampton.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
A fear of death.
Is
Desire
not the
for
nature of this
immortality.
club a secret shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Because then he might not consent to turn you.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
What do you know about the Guard of Prewin?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Oh no, they are, as long as you associate knowingly with vampires.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
And who decides who the deserving is?
By doing so, you would create two separate ghettos. What if the disease gets past the wall? The results would be disastrous.
Not if we eliminate all suspected cases of infection as soon as they appear. A necessary sacrifice.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
No, what you want is total decisive control. Trained at a gate. Stop you. You say somebody has to die for whatever reason, people will obey. That's what you want. I disagree. Citizens, eh?
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
I think this is where I want to be going. If I'd known it was going to take me to a loading screen, I wouldn't have activated it. Alright, back out I go. Very least, you should find the hideout. So I can do some upgrade. Oh?
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow.
Seems quite concerning.
I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
So natural.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
Infection. Infection. The rats carry it, I heard. Rats. 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 Many rats around that big house. Funny smell, too. Dead flesh.
And where is this house?
West of the park. Not very far. A big house with no sound, no light, no life left.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
I think we'll want to keep an eye on her. She sounds manipulative.
Hello again, Venus.
Jonathan, you're still up. Can't you just knock at people's doors during the day?
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes. For old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. I remember when Mary came here with her husband and her son. They were such a beautiful
I feel like it should break the rules somewhat. It's like, oh, a vampire cannot enter a home without being invited, but they can compel the inhabitant to invite them. Like, that doesn't seem fair.
At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
Yeah, it was terrible. You got anything else I can take? Candy to leave all this money lying around. Uh, 9th of July, it's 1918. Spent the last day and night crying tears of joy. I did not know bliss could be so painful. My Clarence just wrote me. Back from the war, alive and unharmed. He'll be home in 2 weeks. Thank you, God. Can't wait to see my beloved husband alive again. Clarence's the 14th of August, 18. Clarence's attitude still worries me. He's not the same since he came back. First 3 weeks I thought it was just a necessary adjustment period, but his behaviour seems to be more and more erratic. Nowadays he spends all his time outside, day and night, searching for evidence. He doesn't care about the flu, he does not care about me. He's starting to frighten me. This Clarence has spent half his pension to print. Now wants to really give away in the neighbourhood. People are starting to laugh at me now. These people are starting to laugh at me. Now he wants to organise some public lecture and recently closed theatre to warn people about the presence of evil in London. Free entry, of course. My husband may have come back unharmed from the war, but I'm afraid he lost his mind out there. 24th of September, 1980. Clarence just confessed he has not spent half of his pension, but all of it, plus some of our savings. Paper and inks cost so much now because of the war. Cost we must pay. People openly mock us now, I don't know what. 5th of October. The butcher, Mr. Galloway, sent me the monthly fee and requested full. He also told me he now demands to be paid each time we buy some meat from his shop, no more credit. The baker asked the same thing 2 days ago. First, I thought it was a new policy because of the restrictions and pandemics, but it's my friends still have financial arrangements with the shop. So ashamed I could not speak. 8th of October, 1980. Can't keep on like this. Clarence is completely mad. He's spending all the money we have, and I don't see how to stop him. Sometimes I wish he did not come back from the... Okay, so you don't have a bathroom, you have a bath in the bedroom. Fair enough. Old house and everything. This is like 9. However, I notice you don't have a toilet. Where are you pooping? Venus, where are you pooping?
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Maybe you should have him killed.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand.
You say that with some scorn.
Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the
As if I wasn't out there on the front lines.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan, please accept my condolences for your sister.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden, and I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
The McPhersons. I heard they locked themselves in their own house.
They could just be afraid of getting sick.
Perhaps you're right. But if I were you, I'd pay them a visit. A big house, reachable through a courtyard, to the north of the railway bridge.
Goodbye for now.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
This direction. This should be Emily's house around here. That leads to the docks. This house? Oh no, that's the house I was just in. Wonder.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. Please, come in. I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Yeah, thanks. Get down.
No invitation is needed to enter this building. That can't be a good sign. No sign of a struggle. It seems Charlotte's friend knew the killer and let him in.
The blood, so I suppose that would suggest that there's a killer. But on the bed as well.
Blood. I should follow the trail.
That's a lot more. Down to the docks. I think that might be what I'm after. I'll have to deal with this guy first.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm the Marquis de Bois-Colombes, and I strongly invite you to find your own game, sir.
I'm not here to sustain myself. I'm currently investigating the death of a young woman killed by a vampire.
A young woman killed by a vampire? Oh, you're joking, right? Oh, I do love the British sense of humor.
What are you doing here?
I recently decided to visit London. I've always dreamed of visiting a city on the verge of collapse. Such a delicate, yet intense spectacle.
You take pleasure from others' misery.
I have been a totally depraved and immoral creature since the day I was reborn, sir. And probably before.
Oh, so I should feel no remorse at your death.
What do you plan to do here?
Take pleasure. Take pictures. Enjoy the show. Have fun. Believe me, I won't be the only foreign immortal who bought a ticket to the fair.
And who exactly are you?
I am Jacques-Michel Guillaume Florimond de Marquis de Bois-Colombes, at your service, my dear cousin.
You're French, but your English is quite good.
I was born in France, sir, but I consider myself a traveler of this world. So many countries, so many tantalizing tastes.
Dear cousin, are we related?
We could be of the same blood, my dear. I tend to consider all Econs as family, don't you?
I followed the trail of blood from her room to here.
Oh, you're referring to that young woman. Yes, the meeting turned messy. I'm afraid I ruined my last redingote.
So you admit you murdered her?
I admit nothing, my good sir. I only regret the blood of that girl staining my clothes. Oh, blood can be so messy.
What happened?
She wanted to become one of us. Not the first time I have received such a proposal, but I must admit her direct approach tempted me.
And then what?
The body rejected my blood. It happens, you know, sometimes even with voluntary prey. At least her gurglings brought me some fun, until the artery burst.
Your cruelty deserves punishment, sir.
And what else is new?
Fucking get it. Nasty. 12 levels above me. This is going to be... We haven't had to run though, so we should run that before. You have the upgrades I can make to my weapons. Yeah, so we'll run this ad break, then we'll head to that new hideout and upgrade the weapons, then we'll give him another shot. We'll be right back.
Lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of our love? I see only damnation. And we're back. Yes.
Alright. Hideout.
Women of all countries unite! Support the
Probably level up a couple.
Better go home, sir. I'll put an end to you!
That was rude. For all you know, my home is behind you. Why is this guy 11 levels above me? What regular enemies are now, then woefully behind.
I don't care!
Yet. Oh, that's just fucking rude. Let's go into the hideout.
To bloody monster!
Ugh. I don't think it's even the direction I wanted to go. These levels have just like shot up way higher all of a sudden. I don't think there was any gradual climb to it. I know it seems like almost everybody is resistant to physical attacks. Reed's Mansion. Ah, finally. Raid these. Do better with them. Oh, that's probably better off. Five tiny good handle parts and 4 good handle. The damage increase there. Okay, so that is 35 points higher, and then that's just 70. Absolutely want that. Oh, that'll be the guy who was calling for help. I forgot about that. That you're supposed to rescue them before resting for the night. Oh well. My only regret is that I won't get to kill that aircon.
Go home, sir.
I appreciate being shot there, pal. It's good blood absorption. What are we looking at? 7.5 points of blood. Autophagy costs me 25. 7.5, 25, 15. 4 hits fully refreshes that. 3 hits fully refreshes that. Good idea not to be entirely reliant on stunning and biting. Anyway. go kill that guy.
Support the equality between men and women.
I can't continue like this. His name. You cannot forget his name.
That lady has problems, and I'm not sure if I can help. The real trouble is that guy's regenerated. Yep. Knew that was going to be a fucking issue. Oh shit. So first I have to deal with the respawning Skal while this guy's aggroed. And then there's the fact that he keeps casting Blood Barrier, which I then have to break through to actually damage him. On top of the attack range of his attacks feeling like kind of bullshit sometimes. We're definitely at the point in the game where me saying that the combat in this game is rough is definitely becoming very obvious. Come back later.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
Hoping I wasn't going to see more of these things. Explains to me how I'm supposed to get any kind of interest in the combat when pretty much every enemy you're throwing me against now, let's call this mid-game, is resistant to physical attack. That didn't fucking hit me. Wait in a second, Clem. Welcome in, Clem. See, your fun thing with the idea of using magic, like the magic is my blood attacks. Blood is very limited. And then there's the slow and tedious process of regaining it. So now I'm running into the question of, like, do I continue playing as I have been? With the focus on not eating people so I can show that it is possible to get to the end? Or do I just say, here's the trophy, I did this, and then start eating everybody? Promise you the combat isn't going to get better. Oh, look, there's another person resistant to physical. Welcome in, Clem. I hope aside from your head hurt and you're doing alright. Where the fuck did you come from? think the craziest thing about doing this is the realization that when I did this the first time, Jesus fucking Christ, the dodge not worth anything anymore. When I did this the first time back in 2019, like, I clearly had way more patience for this. Clearly, before I played Dark Souls 2, I was more willing to put up with this kind of combat. Worst part is knowing it's going to get worse. Alright. I made my bed and I'm gonna lie in it. I'm gonna do this. Domestic squabble. She finally caught on. I was hoping I'd kill him before she noticed. Go.
mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Darling, thank you for this precious perfume in the fur coat. I can't wait to feel your hands on my shivering skin, for only you, my hero, can make me feel that desired. Please come back to me soon, for I'm dying to press my timid bosom to your chest again. Yes, my beloved, my precious, come back to me and I promise you a night of eternal and unbridled passion. Right now, I'm wearing nothing but your last gifts. Oh, yes, I'm burning for you, and I can't wait to share my untamable lust. Yours devoted, Doris Fletcher.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Probably what all the shouting was about. You doing anything tonight, Clem? Or is Monday your day off from extracurricular activity? I know, big one. Yeah, so that's more handle parts that I want. How many is that in total? 8 of those in total, which 3 of those, which isn't enough. But we're close. I wonder if the shopkeep stock. That anymore? Yeah, we'll pass by the shopkeep on the way. I wonder if they restock after we rest up. Excuse me, sir. You have Prince Albert in account?
A great
do.
night, what?
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Excellent. You can hang out with me for a while, can't you, Clem? Have some fun. I think that's enough. 5. Damn it, I need 1 more. Excellent. You can listen to me complain to test out whether or not your headache's gone away. What was that? I feel like stuff like this is exactly why dodges need built-in iframes. I don't care about it. Yeah, because without the iframes... it becomes unreliable. Science fair. This elixir will give you an erection lasting 4 or more hours.
Joe, please, I don't have your money. Fancy buying some?
You never... Right then.
Yeah. Even just the 1 is... aluminium parts. I don't have any of those, surprisingly.
Fancy you never. Right then.
Got one. And it's expensive. Ooh. You know what? Let's head back to the hospital. What's wrong with you? Big. God, they've leveled up everywhere. I just go for a stroll around London anymore. Everyone's leveled up.
This is not a place for you, sir. Over there!
Why did that fucking hit me? Alright, we'll see Mr. Chinada. See if he's got any aluminium plates.
Good evening. Please, of course.
Oh, ain't got shit. Very least, might as well upgrade my equipment while I can. Five extra points of stun. That is 70 extra points of damage.
When I get back, I'll have a word with you.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! All of you bloody leeches need killing! Oh, that's gonna smart! Cross the leech, boys! I hear leeches. Filthy piece of shit!
There's something else going on over there.
Better go home, sir.
Pay for this! Filthy fucking beast! Yeah.
Alright, back to the docks. And then we can circle through the docks to the west end. I've not gone far enough. Oh well. Deal with it later.
I said stay away, sir! Over there!
Again, why did that hit me? You can see it, like the visual hitbox clearly not touching me, but I'm taking active damage. That irritates me. Figure out what your fucking hitbox is. Let's just get on with the game.
Only the first step. Women of all countries unite.
Back in a combat zone. This house. Windish estate?
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
Well, maybe if I ask nicely, they'll tell me. You know, it's the oddest thing. For some strange reason, they just weren't very forthcoming. Well.
This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
Someone down there. At the killer. I should check all these drawers and chests first, just to be sure. I don't know what that.
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture.
Really went in the house? It doesn't look like. No, I could see your heartbeat.
I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent. Ah!
Oh, whatever talent you had, it wasn't in fighting. Hey, Nelson. Eliza, dear Eliza, greatest joy, I have confirmed with this letter your acceptance as private student to my actions. Little senior had the kindness to last week convince me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school, since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
So there are several fights that I remember being a problem on my first playthrough. Mary was one of them, the final boss is one of them. And the one we've got coming up is one of them.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like we have to be fairly close. There's a few things that I know need to happen, but I don't remember when they happen. There's this. I'm sure there's at least one more dungeon-like area after this. And then the final area. But I can't be sure if there's more than one dungeon area after this. Parrying attacks requires a different weapon. So to parry attacks, I would have to use a two-handed weapon like this. Or this. Okay, not this. That stuns. This parries and this parries. Because they're two-handed weapons, you don't get the offhand weapon as an option. I'll have the shotgun there, just in case. Just in case I need that little bit of extra damage, but we haven't used it so far. So my preference for the offhand weapon has been a stunning weapon. Other way. So I hit them with the offhand weapon, and it builds the stun meter, and when they're fully stunned, I can bite them. Back off, mother. Now let's level up and we'll have to run this next ad. That could be good. What are we? 265, a little bit of a boost. Bigger boost. Go with the stun. 3,000 experience, so if I do that, that's all I'm leveling up right now. And then I don't think I can level anything else up right now. They don't want me to go over there and heal everybody, aren't they? Well, what we'll do is we'll run this ad break, and during the ad break I'll start setting up cures for everything that's wrong with these people. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back after this break. And... I miss anything? What am I after? Alright. On. Fatigue. Three, four. Hold. 2. 3. 1. 2 fatigue. 6. 8. 6. 2. 5 into. Yeah. That is those. So let's build the cures. Anemia 1. Fatigue 6. Cold, we have 5 colds. Itis, pneumonia, neuralgia, migraine. Migraines 1. Headaches 4. be enough for everybody. And we're back.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Yes. Welcome in, Panda. Alright. So the only concern is whoever these people, I don't know if they have anything. Rich. Whitechapel is the big concern at the moment. Yeah, so we'll head directly across straight into Whitechapel and start our work. Here, another one. Thank you, Panda. Hope you're doing okay. Alright. This will at least alleviate any concern after the next round. You're fine. You have a cold. Let's deal with you. Excellent. It's good to hear.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Do you need some help? Well, I think...
Goodbye. Yep. You're sorted. Still missing 2 people in Whitechapel. I don't know who they are or where they are. You're fine. What about the boy? The boy's fine. Priest isn't fine, but we knew that.
You are blinded by your
Good evening.
It's fun.
Don't you
Faith.
No doubt your faith will prevail, but let me give you some extra protection against the devil's work. Medicine.
Blessed be your generosity, my son.
Yeah, maybe now you'll stop being such a
I've had
prick.
enough.
Where's the reporter? There you are.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you...
Thank you.
Goodbye.
And the mute. Power girl. Oh, there she is. Fine. Oh, it isn't.
Good evening. And good evening. Do you need it? I am the new... I'll leave.
Who am I missing in this area? Stream's reconnected. Alright, so the other boy, I don't know where she's gonna be. And the lady of the night. Welcome back, Clem. I feel like coffee is not likely to help with headaches. But you do you. I'm not a doctor. Except I am. I'm a vampire doctor. mecha-chrono. Where the boy's gonna be? Where the...
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
Have it for free, I don't give a fuck.
I am shocked that you...
Forgive my suspicion.
Goodbye.
Catch you later, Tater. Are you a doctor, Clem? Are you Dr. Clem? I've gone too far. Where I am. Dr. Clem. Dr. Clemmy Hazard. That boy's fine. Or if they might be in the clinic. Ah, Dr. Clem. That's Dorothy. Dorothy! Something shiny over there. I'm gonna steal it.
It's locked, all right.
God damn it. Yeah, the eternal paradox of the human condition. The way some things can affect people differently. So his boy is ill. Where the others will be.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Well, I guess you don't want any medicine.
You need assistance.
Please.
Piss off, please help me.
There you go.
Very fun.
Goodbye, young.
I say it's just a weirdness of the human condition, isn't it? Never know. Like, what is it? Oh, there you are. Amphetamines can be great for people who
Good evening.
have ADHD.
How, Dr. Reed?
Or is it the other way?
It's good to see you again.
How do you feel? Physically speaking, I mean.
I don't feel good, Dr. Reed. Not at all.
You should recover quickly after taking this.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Or anybody else? Not unless one of these unknown people is. I wonder if I'll get withdrawal from caffeine. No, Highlander. So yeah, Clem, you remember when I said several fights in the game that I remember being a real problem?
Please, sir. Can't let you through.
Wasn't asking permission. Fuck knuckle. You might be behind, Clem. Anyway, back to Pembroke. Who is ill here? Several people. Who?
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Dr. Reed.
Do you need any medical?
Yes. I appreciate.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Yeah, so like, there are 3 fights I remember being a particular issue.
Until the day.
Thank you, Doctor.
The first was Mary.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Doctor.
Her face will never load in while you're here, Clem.
Do you need med?
I'm afraid I've...
Not under.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
I don't know why it's her face in particular. Mary's the sister, yeah. Like, she's the first. The third is the final boss.
Good evening, Mr.
I'm okay.
Do you need?
I'm afraid.
You are.
And you.
I have.
The second is Doris Fletcher.
Good evening, Doctor. And good evening. Do you need? Would have. There any dog. Goodbye.
Anybody else? Like Cox, he's outside, and he's underground, I think.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadogan fellow.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be
This place.
Consider.
Don't play.
I'll.
So, like, when I say fights I remember being particularly difficult, it's like, even with all the troubles
Do you need medical?
that the game, combat in the game has, these are the 3 fights that stick out to me as being a real issue. All of them. 2 in the docks. The 1 in the West End. That's the dock. And so you remember like how many tries it took me to actually take down Mary.
Steady, boys. We've got one of them here. That's gonna hurt.
I'll send you to hell.
Oh, is the werewolf gonna win this time? No, no, not this time. Oh well. So rare I actually kill anybody with a bite. These boys are everywhere tonight. Is that the bridge? Yeah, that's the bridge I'm at. Well, you started it. Oh, you were talking to somebody else. That's my mistake. I feel so embarrassed. What a faux pas. Please continue about your business, gentlemen. Don't mind me.
Best be moving on.
I was really hoping they were going to get a mutual kill. Like, they were so close. Well, be on my way now, lads. Catch you on the morrow. I don't appreciate how these guys are just everywhere and just wanting to walk through London marks you as a vampire in their eyes. Like, shit, what if I'm just like, on the middle of a nighttime stroll? Like, yeah, it's kind of weird when there's an epidemic, but there's clearly so many other people doing it. Yeah, so the stun, the bar underneath their health is the stun meter. If we do enough damage to properly stun them, we get to bite them, which restores more blood than anything else. But we've also got it set so it'll restore some of my health, and so it does some damage as well. Alright, I'm looking for that curse boy, right? The one that we met with anemia. The only person here. Oh no, the old woman has a headache. Here's...
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Doctor.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus.
I don't remember where the woman is. She was sure she was in a house, but I don't remember where that house was. Because the dogs are a little odd because they have the two dwellings. Two areas where people live. Oh, do you have any aluminium plates?
Good evening, Miss Cobb.
Hello again, Doctor.
Can I...
As long as...
No. Oh, you do? No. Yeah, I do want those. So now I can add the final bonus upgrade to the main weapon I.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
There she is.
Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Of course, of course.
I brought some drugs. Would you like some?
So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippets. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye.
So I believe that's everybody except the one guy in the west. That should push the statuses of all the districts back up.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Listen, I'm a doctor, vampire, and a man of wealth. I will call you what I bloody well please.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr.
2 more aluminium parts. 75, so I need 115. So I have 86. 70. Fucking confused. Can you blame me for getting confused with that? Like, they look identical. Didn't realize there was another type of plate. Another type of grade part in the same class that looks like this. Nothing else looks identical like. God damn it. Stop off at the hideout. Fully upgraded. That's fully upgraded. So 10 blood points per hit. A heal takes 20. So 2 regular hits and we've restored heal damage. $100. Oh, 1,000. More stamina. Watch the strength of the districts all grow up. God damn it, boy. But our weapon is basically as good as it can be. Really useful. Where the fuck did you come from? This motherfucker. So every hit we do with the main weapon stores 10 points of blood. Healing costs 20 blood. Alright, it costs 25 now. Alright. So 2.5 hits fully restores that. This costs 20. 2 hits restores that. That's the bigger damage. Not by much anymore, though. There's really the big thing of, like, if you're not going to be eating people for the experience to level up yourself and your powers, really need to be pushing the, weapon upgrades. Otherwise, you're just kind of fucked. Alright, chuckle fuck. Fucking bullshit that you resisted that hit at that exact moment. Take that as a personal insult. Shitbag. Oh, that's dealt with. I triumphed against, let's be simple, quite stacked odds. No, she's over this way. And then we'll go and have a word with Doris Fletcher.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
That's right, I'm a doctor.
I have found out what happened to your friend, Emily.
I can handle the truth. There's no need to hide the bloody details.
Your friend was planning to become a vampire. She thought she'd met an honest one and made a deal with him. Unfortunately, Emily did not survive the process.
My mother told me many times about the risks of being turned. I often suspected she exaggerated the danger to avoid me being tempted.
No, the risk is real. Have you any idea what a body has to endure? To become an organism entirely consumed by its need to process and recombine blood.
I should never have talked to Emily about vampires. I never thought she'd actually try it without me. Thank you, sir. Here, take this for your discretion.
Steak.
Goodbye.
What looks like a level 5 steak.
Give my best regards to your mother.
The majority of people
She's been
don't.
quite busy
She
these
knows
last few
that I'm a
months.
vampire.
I suspect
Because
you will
her
see
adoptive
before me.
mother is Lady Ashbury, the red-headed woman vampire that we've been... Not as good. Like, it's level 5, but it's missing all the boot. So if I hadn't been upgrading the one that I've got, it would be worth quite a bit. Because I have been upgrading the one I've got, it's not worth. Yeah, so it says she has no relationships. Her relationship isn't actually within any of these areas. So she's aware of vampires because her adoptive mother is a vampire. Yeah. Where is it? Medicine for the... Yeah, if you're gonna try and do this game without eating people, really the main thing you want to do is upgrade all of your weapons as quickly as you can. Whichever weapons you're using, primarily. And do all the character quests you can, because they are bonus experience themselves. It'll offset your lack of blood experience a little bit. We'll talk to Lady Ashbury so you can remember who she is, just in case you've forgotten, Nelson. There she is.
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
Yes. So she adopted that woman we were talking to when she was a little girl. Girl's growing up. And Lady Ashbury has told her about vampires.
There are many paintings adorning
So
the
she
walls
knows
here.
we're a vampire.
Yes.
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest masterpiece.
Oh no, we have an invitation to drop in whenever we choose.
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan. It will be my gift to you, if I ever have time to finish it.
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
What?
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Prewan.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
When will you return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of Skal. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Skals come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead. I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
That would be great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
Yeah, they also explode when you kill them.
Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye, my beloved.
I feel like this relationship between the two of them, like, jumped way the fuck forward. Look at my hair's that point. What if we are, like, thinking of doing the vampire dirty work together? I should be free to rummage through her house.
It's locked.
To the aspiring Lady Ashbury, there are darknesses in life, and there are lights, and you are one of the lights, the light of all lights. Bram Stoker, August 4th. Dracula. There always, like, there always feels to me to be a kind of, dishonesty. The stories like this, where you've got a character who's living through important events, or has lived through important events, like, whatever. And they've met these famous names. And it's always like, oh yeah, I met this person, and we were good friends, and it's like, how coincidental that you happen to be in a specific time and place during this same person who may have been somewhat unimportant until they did something very important, and how illustrious for you that you happen to know them before that. 9th of May, 1913. Tonight I went with my mother to visit a sick. And it's been a long time since I'm part of town. Yeah, talking and listening to those poor people move me beyond words. Really tries to make a difference and really tries to help these men and women. She also killed one of them tonight. Happened so quickly I'd not even noticed she'd vanished, but when she appeared she looked alive, more vivid. Immediately knew what had just happened. She took her life and I saw nothing. Returned home without a word. If I ever become like her, I won't feed on the dying, I will kill the guilty and the brutes wherever they hide. 13th of September, 19. This afternoon, two men tried to call on me in back alley while I was campaigning for the women's right to vote. I called for help as loud as I could, like Mother told me. I don't know what would have happened if the soldier had not ordered them to leave me alone. He then walked me back home and tried to kiss me. I refused. He did not say a word and left. The whole story made me so sad I was still crying when Mother woke up after the night had come. I told her the whole truth and she held me against her chest. Went to the theatre to see Horace Fletcher in her new play. I think I'm a little bit frustrated that Mother did not rush out to make them all pay. If I were a vampire, I would not be that merciful. September 15th. We had a terrible argument. Had a terrible argument with Mother. As she refused once again to turn me into an immortal. I reminded her of what happened to me in that street with those two men and how things would have been different if I had been like her, or if they had carried weapons. She simply smiled and told me to be part of this world meant to be ready to face it. Not sure I understand what she means, but it drives me crazy. I left home in the middle of the night to see Emily at her house, and I spent the whole day there. Maybe it's time for me to leave Mother's house and live my life just like Emily. I love Mother so much, but it frustrates me so when she refuses to talk about my version. 17th of September, 17th of February, 19th. Tonight I am as sad as I am excited, for I'm about to leave this house for good. Mother has agreed to let me have my own flat in the West End as long as it's not too far from her house. I had to promise her I'd be very careful. I told her how much I love her, and she has told me proud of me. I understand now that she only wants me to be as strong as independent as she is. I must admit I'm very thankful for all she has taught me through these years. Maybe the woman I am today, now it's time for me to choose where to go from here. Whatever I'm going to do with my life is up to me. All I know is this. If I ever choose to become an immortal, I will not involve Mother in my choice. My life, and I am responsible for my actions. That was probably worth picking up just for a little bit of extra world building, that Doris Fletcher is a pre-existing character in this world. Doesn't just turn up out of nowhere for this quest we're doing. She's a noted star of the West End and has been for several years. Let's go kill her. It's a large man. Hope he's wearing pants. Okay, the good news is he was wearing pants. Always have to be like custom tailored, right, for a guy that size. But he wasn't wearing a shirt. Oh, there it is. Finsbury Theatre.
It's locked, all right.
Of course it is. Let's see if the stage door is open. It's only recently that we started calling it aura farming. But I love aura farming, and I always have. I love doing it. So cool. You can go back to streams from like years ago You can watch me essentially aura farming in fights. It's probably my biggest weakness. Well, he also doesn't look like a vampire, as you would expect. He looks very human. The majority of people he interacts with, he doesn't do anything suspicious around. It's nighttime, so there's very few people around when he's actively in combat anyway. And there's also the epidemic, so there's very few people around generally. But the people who can spot vampires and are aware of their existence know that he's a vampire. They have to be able to spot vampires. Wait a minute, I was here earlier. It does become sillier if you are actively eating innocent people. Because at that point, like, the skin gets way paler. The veins become very pronounced and red. And his eyes go black. The Slayer are just, like, completely black. His actual pupils are slitted and are red. So at that point, it's like, yeah, he's obviously a vampire and somebody should be paying attention. But nobody acts like... Nobody acts any differently if that's the... I know a lot of things. I am an educated man. What I don't know is how to get into this fucking theater. Bin. I'm just an educated man, Clem. Anyway, we have another ad coming up, so we will run this ad. Hopefully find a way in the theater. A lot of these recent streams have been going quite long because I've been starting earlier than normal. And then it's like... Look at the clock, it's like, oh yeah, no, it's only like 10 o'clock. We've been going for 3.5 hours. They've been going a lot longer lately. I would like to have this game done within the next 2 sessions, though, so we can move on to some of the other stuff that... What do I have up here? I have planned for Horrorween. I moved my Xbox games. It has to be suitable for Horrorween. It's called... We'll be right back. Actually leaving, Clem? Is it time for you to go? Oh, good. So, Glim, are you doing anything for, you doing like a special horror Halloween stream this year? Because you're in the middle of Final Fantasy VII, so you're not going to be like playing a full game length. Like, you're going to do a special Halloween stream? Actually requested October 30th off. So, I don't know. I remember, like, back when I started, I had this fun idea, and I only ever did it once. But I had this fun idea that every year on October 31st, we were gonna do... we were gonna play Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And we were gonna play it until I got a game over. And, like, the hope and intent was we'd do it every year, and maybe every year I'd get a little bit further. And I only ever did it once. I only ever did it once. I grew up with that game. That was one of my childhood games. It was called Zombies. And we're back. Alright, so let's get back in. Let's actually get into this theatre. Thank you, Clem. God damn it, Clem. I feel like a stage door, surely. So this pathway should lead behind the theatre. There it is. Why couldn't I see this a minute ago?
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
Hey, is there anything interesting? Your shelf. It's hours of record. So you didn't... I don't know if you answered me because I was watching you on the app on Saturday and the app's kind of shit. But will you be picking up the Final Fantasy VIII vinyl? Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack on vinyl. Oh no, like, if I could only pick up one of the PS1 trilogy OSTs on vinyl, it would be 8. Oh, it's definitely a thing. Signer has, if you remember Signer, it doesn't pop in often. Signer does own the Fate soundtrack on vinyl. I can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now, she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders through little written notes and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on stage angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her faded beauty. The bitch is infected, rotten to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in this place, then everyone in London. The next play's not before December, and at this time all the theatre's employees will be her obedient minions, forced to serve her evil machinations. I'm sure she's found a way to corrupt our food or the water since we started to get ill and change after the meal she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only killed myself to escape the living hell this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my immortal soul, since I refuse to be an accomplice to this devilry. Why is there a question mark there? I feel like you probably just need to spend more time listening to the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack. Like, don't get me wrong, I have the love of Final Fantasy VII, and we've discussed this multiple times, especially during our... Yes, you do. Especially during our collaborations on the 2 playthroughs that we did together of Final Fantasy VII. I absolutely adore the original FF7 soundtrack. But if I was going to get like a vinyl record, I probably wouldn't use it for synthesized PS1 music. I'll happily listen to I'll happily listen to the FF7 soundtrack on any. I feel like a vinyl record player is for like more prestige things.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Yeah, the FF8 soundtrack is fantastic. I think, like, composition-wise and the instrumentation, because I believe FF7 used the PS1 sound chip, while the FF8 and FF9 soundtracks are both CD quality audio. Which is why FF8, in terms of just like instrumentation, sounds so much nicer and cleaner than FF7. And you know why they pushed that from the get-go with Liberi Fatale. I can't do the voice again. My throat is off. London, 17th of August, 1980. Oh yeah, we found out it's 1918. Based on like the dates we've been seeing of like October, and then figuring out it's 1918, we are less than a month away from the end of the war. London, 17th of August, 1918. I saw her in the flesh. The witch from my childhood nightmares. The bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her, and I shivered. Her voice. Her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick, and I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself, become a famous actress, erase those wicked years from my memories. I can't forget that I'm her daughter. When I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled. The pale corpse of a mother, and the worst thing was I felt no satisfaction seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and abusings. No, the worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me, for it was the same hate I saw in hers. For in the end, I cannot escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I. So that feels important. Oh, stairs.
To you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet. Alas, poor Doris, I knew her well.
Hmm.
And many can testify.
There's probably not a good reason why I can't just jump over the balcony.
It's locked.
Of course it is.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. Your blood, arise and save your queen, my slaves. Ha! I smell your fear. Ha! Touché. Ha!
I can do with a quick top up before we really get into this.
Your hand is shaking.
Is it? Sure.
Come to me, my servants. Ha, ha. On guard. Ma. Ha, ha, ha. I smell your fear. Your hand is shaking. On guard. Woe unto thee, son of my children, my Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of Shield, who was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate?
So you might have been wondering, like, oh, this seems really easy. Why is this one of the fights that you remember being a problem? Because of Phase 2.
Killed my father. Prepare to die. Hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack!
This could be like the next half hour. I wish these load times were better. Boom. All right.
It's locked, all right.
Go again.
Your blood will be mine. Your hands. Ha, ha. On guard. Ah, ha. I smell your fear. Touche. On guard. My children, my beloved.
Up you yapping.
To thee, son of Babylon, I smell you. Touche, sir. Your hand is shaking. I smell your fear. On guard.
Come.
Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Your hand.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Shouldn't have hit me there. So what fucking use is a dodge if I'm just gonna get hit anyway? Fucking Christ.
I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher, the greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell.
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now. The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
So, like, undoubtedly whatever happened to her clearly affected her mind. A woman on the theatre stage, her looks would have been most of everything she had. Even as a great actress, if her looks falter, she'll be shoved off the stage to wallow in obscurity. So her unhinged state of mind, very reasonable. On top of that, the Skal infection, we know, causes mental instability. London, 24th of October, 1918. Soon I'll be on the stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience. They'll return to their families, their beautiful houses and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one, and they'll turn, and I'll be their beloved queen. And they'll never forget me. I shall have my revenge for the dirty trick fate played on me. So the question becomes, how did she get infected? She's most likely the source of the epidemic, but something infected her.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Okay. fuck, I'll kill it. Killed enough of them, I'll kill more. I had to kill them simply for the sake of travelling across.
To her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Anyway.
Let's stay back, sir. Last warning.
So that wasn't a good fight against Doris Fletcher, but it went better than I expected. I expect to be doing that for quite a while. We came very close to dying that second try, though. So what was the big quest we got? Find the true nature of the Scarlet's Plague in...
Good evening, old chap.
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not...
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
Well, it's something I was talking about in one of the previous streams.
You
When the game came out, graphically it was considered like, below standard. But I think time has been kind to it. As what was the top tier standard has moved further on, and when I look back at it, it's like, yeah, this is fine. I think that's always going to be the case with stuff like this. It was visually it was a little rough at the time. Oh, Lady Ashbury, what are you doing here?
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
I think we've definitely hit a point where, like, various advances in graphics have become so meaningless that it's really more about atmosphere at this point. And that's one thing that holds up fairly well with this game, with like the fog and the dark streets and such. It creates a really strong atmosphere as you're travelling through London, and the lighting and such, the small things. And that's something Rockstar's always been fairly good at. But Jedi Survivor also looked great as well. But been a while since I played Fallen Order. The downside of both games, Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order, is they have serious performance issues.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lance-Bearer. Please tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
Are you questioning my orders?
No.
No, I'm refusing them.
It's just... I'm not sure I'm ready to have another progeny after what happened with my sister.
The rebirth of Aloysius Dawson is a necessary step in our campaign to ensure the safety of London.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Why don't you do it?
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
You thought it would make me more amenable to your
Something of a
demand,
bargain,
is what you
considering
mean.
the crisis we're currently facing.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Really?
Please tell me more about
Fascinating.
this investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor?
Yeah, he told me. He was quite proud of the idea.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
Well.
Always a pleasure to see you, sir.
I wasn't going to say him anyway, the man was a prick. Fuck him. Fuck him in the... They're so rated. Whereabouts are we? Going here. Well, it would not be a bad idea.
Like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
Makes sense. Lord Redgrave is truly of lower lineage and can only create skulls. Wouldn't want him... Dawson wouldn't want him to make him a vampire himself. And while my maker is yet unknown, having seen the result of me progeny Harry, yeah, I'd like an incredibly powerful vampire. That. I don't know. The Volcods are certainly more bestial than Archon. Physically stronger, perhaps. They're the big ones. We saw one of the big ones earlier. I don't think they can use the same kind of techniques. As Econs. That might be it. I don't know that we ever get a proper explanation for how that works. Come hit with a human. No, it's supposed to be specifically, I think, lower lineage. But I don't think we ever get a proper definition of it. I think sometimes that just happens. It could be the eventual result of a diluting bloodline through multiple generations of progeny. Volkolds seem to be an entirely separate race. Well, whether like they ever use, well, they're still human. They're still like humanoid, still female. I don't think it necessarily devoids them of the biological anatomy of it. Though whether they still function enough for it would be the question. Like the whole thing of like, oh yeah, your heart doesn't beat anymore. It's like, I assume in that case you're also not still producing eggs. That kind of thing's often a question that a lot of vampire interpretations don't really go into. Like, does a vampire breathe if they don't actually have a beating heart or anything? Do they need to take in oxygen? Like, it's one of those things, like, the deeper you dive into the entire question of how they biologically function, the more you have to give reasons for why they don't function that way. It's like, if you've ever looked into Vampire the Masquerade, it's kind of an odd one. The idea in Vampire the Masquerade is that the organs all essentially liquefy to blood, and so they're essentially just big blood bags. And it's really weird.
I cannot enter. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood.
Yeah, great. I think ultimately it's one of those fictional creations that you either have to make a lot of allowances for to make it work within the physical world, or you just have to imagine certain physical forces don't exist. Like the idea of a giant like a giant humanoid, could not exist within Earth's gravity. It would crush itself for its own weight. But in fiction it exists, and we just look past all that idea. Now the sewer entrance was over here. What am I looking for? Yeah, it's a weird idea to...
I think this passage could lead me close to Aloysius Dawson's mansion.
It's a weird idea to try and scientifically rationalize. Personally, it's not something I'm all that bothered about. It was when I was younger, but nowadays I don't. Stop that.
Don't you know? You're bleeding. Stupid newborn. You're mine. Gotcha.
Really pissing me off with this. Grab some blood. Yeah, it's one of those things of like comparing it to Marvel DC superheroes is a good turn into like why I stopped being so like, oh, we should really figure out the logic and physics behind these things. Because I think ultimately it makes a lot of this less interesting. Like, in the case of a character like the Flash, it's like, okay, how can the Flash have the energy to run as far as he does? Like, okay, he's running super fast, cool, but he needs the energy to move that distance as well. And so the old explanation was that he consumes an absurd amount of calories, which is unrealistic in itself that somebody could consume that much over, like, consistently. I don't mean like, oh yeah, you could eat it and then burn it off. I mean, you could physically afford it. Oh yeah, let me just go and keep buying more and more and more and more food. And it also led to problems with the story of, like, it would be a non-issue until the writer decided, oh, we need to just, like, have them weak and lose for whatever reason. Oh, they haven't eaten. And it's like, nah. And eventually DC just decided, you know what? Speed Force. Let's just save the Speed Force. Yeah, like there was a whole thing early on of the Flash having to have his suit made of specific materials so it didn't burn off as he was running, and eventually they just said like, oh yeah, Speed Force. The Speed Force allows him to not have to consume all of that much and creates an aura around him so he can run that fast without his clothes burning off. Yeah, pretty much. And so, like, the minute you say, oh yeah, it's a specific element of this universe that doesn't exist in ours, it's fine. Absolutely fine. We've solved the problem of trying to explain it in our terms by explaining it in fictional. That's much better. It's like the whole idea of, like, oh yeah, Superman needs to lift something heavy. It's like if you've seen the new Superman movie, it's like, oh, Superman catches the foot of a giant monster and holds it up. And it's like, oh yeah, but like based on his size versus the size of the monster that he's holding the foot up of, he should basically just go through it like a pin. because his surface area in comparison is so much smaller. Or he should just go into the ground. And it's like, that's less visually interesting and less interesting from a storytelling point of view. So eventually they, like, DC at some point was like, oh yeah, Superman generates an aura around him so that he can, like, lift stuff like that without breaking apart and whatnot. Like, for the sake of it being cool and being a functional universe, eventually a lot of this just has to be explained as whatever fictional bullshit we want. And the real trick to that in the storytelling medium is having reasonable limits on it, so it doesn't just become an all-encompassing power that can solve everything. Which is always the problem with the super long-form storytelling of comic book. Because comic books never end. And so eventually more and more gets done with all of this, and then it has to be scaled back. Less interest, blah, blah, blah. And that's why the DC Animated Universe is the best adaptation of DC Comics ever. Because it did have an end. Oh, hello. I got greedy with trying a second stun hit there. I think, like, talking about stuff in that regards of, like, vampires and werewolves and whatnot is so often in these fictional media, being turned into a vampire or a werewolf makes the character immediately evil. And that's always something of a curiosity for me. Like, why are they now just straight up evil? Can we explore that? And nothing ever really does. And just in time for the ad break to start. We'll be right back.
Lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of our love? I see only damnation.
And we're back.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade.
So we killed the dude, and he dropped a letter that we should read. Thank you, Nelson. Yeah, these are the order of things that I've gotten. Like, why was he carrying this? Let's actually read it. How would the guy draw? Odd. Reed Mansion, 8th of March, 1908. My dear Avery, as I've already told you several days ago, I may be forced to leave England, if only for a few months. While I'm away and until my son comes back to London, I want you to take best care of the house. I already made the necessary arrangements to have your wages increased and paid as long as you'll work. You promised me you'd protect my dear wife and serve her to the best of your ability. That I thank you from the bottom of my heart. If I am never to return, you are the only man I fully trust. Leave me, your most affectionate friend, Aubrey Reed. Welcome back, Clem. Really is weird that he just had that on him. Anyway. My name is Robert Teasdale. Whoever finds this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighbourhood. Not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one, the Dancing Tramp. Two witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumours of men and women vanishing in the area. I am convinced my Louise has been abducted and kept somewhere. No, police will not help, for they already have more important things to do, so I've decided to look for Louise myself. If you find this letter, it means I have failed in saving her. Louise is a good girl, does not deserve to die like this. She's medium-sized, with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Yeah, that's very fair. It's either that or, like, leave it to the weekend. But you would have to do it this weekend or it will sit there. Don't know the season, I want is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade. I think the first game we're going to do when Horrorween is over will be Metal Gear Solid 4. And then the first game we'll do after Metal Gear Solid 4 will be Metal Gear Rising. Literally, the main reason I haven't done Metal Gear Rising already is because I'm like, we should do it in like release order, maybe, or like chronological order. It's like you need order that matters for releases.
I cannot enter.
So like Metal Gear Solid 4 leads into Rising. Rising contains minor spoilers for 4. So we need to do 4 before that. I don't know what I'm doing. So, like, I toyed with the idea, because, like, the games that matter to MGS4 are, to an extent, Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. As like very few people played Metal Gear Solid, played Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 before Metal Gear Solid 4 anyway. I didn't. I don't know what I actually did there. And so I was toying with the idea of, like, if we just do portable ops as a nice little side diversion. Whereas, like, I've got the PS3 set up, we're comfortably streaming from it, like, comfortably enough streaming from it. Let's do the main game for PS3. That I want to do. Where the fuck did you all come from? And it's like, what's the main game that's exclusive to PS3 that I want to do for the stream? I'll get Solid 4, it always has been. Son of a bitch. There's other games on PS3 that I'd like to do as well, while we've got it set up. Especially for Superhero Sundays. Like, the big PS3 exclusive that I want to stream has always been MGS4. I was really hoping that we'd get a re-release of it in some form on another system, so I wouldn't have to worry about it, but it didn't happen. And so, to make it easier for the rest of you guys, I'm going to stream Metal Gear Solid 4 so that as soon as I finish, Konami can announce the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. And then the rest of you will be able to play Metal Gear Solid 4 again as well. Honestly, like, there are a few things on PS3 that I wish were available on later systems. I was actually earlier, before we started stream, I was going through, because I was trying to find the old games that Sony's put on PS5 to see. You'll notice, like, I'm downloading a bunch of the PS. I want to see what on. But that's neither here nor there. I was looking on the PlayStation Store, like, let me see all the stuff they've got on PS5. You can't find it like this. They don't have a section. You want to see all the PS1, PS2 stuff? You gotta go into PlayStation Plus. And now it shows me. So I was going through this. This is why the starting soon screen took 10 minutes today. Because I was going through it and grabbing everything that I actually own. Because you know what? Credit to Sony. If you bought any of these on PS3, you have them now on PS5. Just like RE2 and RE3 came out, I bought them on PS3. So I have them. G-Police, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, Medieval, Abe's Exodus, Kuroshi Final, Refrigerator Type 4, Toy Story 2, Tekken 2, Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, Resident Evil Director's Cut, Siphon Filter. I'm going to have to check my American account because there's a bunch of stuff on there that I got. But I was actually quite surprised when we went down to the PS2 section. And it turns out the Sly Trilogy's on here. Because I thought that it was... I thought the Sly Trilogy was stuck on PS2 and PS3. I knew Jak and Daxter was on here. Although I was under the impression it was actually all 3 Jak and Daxter games. Though you look at this, this is honestly a really weak PS2 lineup. Really weak. There's a little mosquito. It's an interesting curiosity. I'm glad it's here, but this before something like Ratchet and Clank. And then, of course, the PS3 stuff, which, if they can't foist you off with PS4 versions, they're just like, oh, you've got to stream this. Just like, oh, you can't have the PS2 versions of Ratchet and Clank. What you can have are the PS3 versions, the remaster, the HD collection, but you've got to stream them. And it's like, you know what? Nah. This is absolutely a case of like, you should, if you want to play the PS3 generation on a modern system, you should have an Xbox. Backwards compatible on Xbox, backwards compatible on Xbox, backwards compatible on Xbox, yes. Pretty sure the Cars games are. This is probably, I'm pretty sure that is. Backwards compatible on Xbox, backwards compatible on Xbox, backwards compatible, backwards compatible, 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 backwards compatible, backwards compatible, backwards compatible, backwards compatible, backwards compatible, compatible, backwards compatible. I'd say buy these on Switch. Backwards compatible. This is a weird one. The option of streaming the PS3 version of this game. Because this had a PS4 release, and I own the PS4 version. And with other games, it's like, oh yeah, the PS4 version of the Uncharted trilogy. PS3 version of this? It has a PS4 version. Why are we being picky with that? I've forgotten what we were talking about. Yeah, I recommend Deception for the Nightmare Princess well enough. If you get it on a sale, like, it's definitely worth checking out. There's not a whole lot of games I can compare it to suggest, like, oh yeah, if you like this, you'll like this. It's quite a unique series.
Let me go, you Londoners are no match for me!
It's funny that the only reason he got hit in was because I ran out of stamina. 13th of October 1918. I've just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. City is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research. Soon I won't be a virgin anymore. 15th of October 1918. The cell is ready. All I must do now is find the appropriate candidate and bring her in. She'll be beautiful and gentle with a nice temper. I've already tested my persuasion ability on a few women and it worked most of the time. But I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I'll only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do and I'll let her accept. It is important. I want my lady to willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. 17th of October 1918. I think I found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. Works as a waitress in a public house and she's quite charming. I love her attitude when she's serving drink in that bar, tough and proud. Sure she'll accept my offer. She's mine once the vampire blood will have achieved metamorphosis. The fucking grammar in some of these is... Her face shall heal properly and her scars will disappear. Then she will be the perfect beauty I'm the only one to see right now. 18th of October 1918. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. Why would she? I promised her I would never force her to do anything. May let her starve a little. Then she'll understand I am her only option. Hello.
Miss Teasdale, are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Oh, bye.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
I did a good thing. Fucking incel vampires. We're talking about? Oh, I came from this way. I want to go up this. I got confused about my position. I thought it was back where I was earlier. Alright, let's get in the mansion. All that just to get through this door. This wooden door that, as a vampire of considerable power, I should have been able to break. So, Clem, do you think you'll ever stream Metal Gear Solid 3? You think you do the original release, or
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated.
Delta.
Intriguing.
Original release? Yeah.
Look at it! Fish is back! Watch it!
Do you not have the Master Collection? Yeah, moments of slowdown. PS2 emulation can be a bit of a tap. Shame, I don't really have a good way of helping you out with that.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan? I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan?
Could be an engine thing.
We needed you here.
Oh, you think about investing in a PC already?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Not much, sir. Mr. Dawson's house used to be a good house, with many servants. I heard he fired them all recently.
Steam Deck is definitely good for it, though with you having a laptop, I don't know how worth it would be. Oh, you've had it for 4 or 5 years now. My thought with the Steam Deck in comparison with a laptop is largely about the money involved. For a higher-end gaming laptop, you're looking, what, probably $2,000-ish? Whereas the Steam Deck, which is a lot more capable than you might think for gaming, and quite a lot of games are specifically configured with Steam Deck configurations, and you can get one for... the minute the low-end LCD model is $320. They all have the same performance, it's just about the differences of the memory and screen that you get with them. And $320 for a gaming handheld PC is a really good price. Especially given what you can play, what is verified to run on it. If you want to do more stuff like mod it, there's more in-depth stuff to go with. Like get mods for various games on it. It's doable, there's more in-depth stuff. Like you can get 7th Heaven set up on Steam Deck and have it run there. And then you're also alleviating the burden in that regard off your laptop, and your laptop's just capturing from the capture card.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Yeah, specifically for the gaming. If you're intent on it, you can make it a reasonable enough Linux PC setup. You buy it, like you buy a Steam Deck, you buy the dock with it, you get yourself a mouse and keyboard to hook up to it, learn how to use Linux and such.
Has she received appropriate medical
Connect it
care?
to a TV or a monitor. There's a lot you can do with it for a very good price. What it is.
Epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
I think, like, as it stands at the minute, Clem, you may be better off just getting yourself a PC if that's the way you're looking.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you
I'd recommend doing your research a little bit. There are a few people we know who you could talk to about specific hardware and such who would know way more than I do, and would be good to recommend you various things.
And I've never met my nephews.
And like what's worth it, what graphics cards are good, what CPU is good for what you want it for. Yeah, I would recommend having a chat with like maybe Mir or Teak, Ninja, perhaps, about it.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir. But your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I am sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Yeah, because like Ninja, Teak, I think May said she got rid of her computer, primarily using a Steam Deck now. But like they primarily work on PCs for them, and would generally know a lot more than I do about it.
Avery, do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you
Yeah, a lot's changed in recent years, even since when I got my PC.
not be that empty. But you're here now, sir. So my task is not over.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay.
But the thing with PC is, like, there's always the thought of, like, you need to be on the cutting edge. You don't. Especially in this current generation we're in. Like, you could buy a graphics card that's 2-3 years old, and it will still be fine. Still do really well. And a big part of that is...
Take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr.
A lot of
you clearly have
the
something
games that
more
have come
to
out
say.
this year have issues on the most modern card.
To help the sick. But what will you do when
A lot of games are being poorly optimized for PC.
I really don't know. I have always enjoyed seeing new horizons. Once the epidemic is over, it would be nice to leave London for a while.
I understand, Mr. Jonathan. But you have to realize that your mother needs you. Your next departure could break her heart.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, stuff like you saw Ali streaming Silent Hill F on Saturday, and it's like, oh, another Unreal Engine 5 game. It's got performance issues on PC. And she wasn't even playing it at 1080p. She had it sub 1080. Because she went into her settings and showed it all off, and I was looking at it. She's running it at 1600 by 900. And it's getting frame rate issues and stuttering. And from what I'm aware, that's almost every Unreal Engine 5 game. Which, weirdly enough, now seems to be a majority of third-party games are being made on that engine. And there's stuff like a lot of the PS5 ports to PC have been rough. Rebirth, I know, had its issues. Spider-Man 2 had its issues.
Mother, good evening.
Jonathan, is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right.
So my general recommendation would be don't aim for any of the newer stuff.
Yes.
Get yourself some hardware that could run stuff
And is alive again.
that came out last year quite well.
And now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary?
And like graphics cards from 2-3 years ago will do that.
She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it should be easy enough to get yourself hardware that could run something like
Of course not. When I go
Resident
out,
Evil
your father
4
always
remake
comes with me,
on
but
max
he
settings.
leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble
Like-
finding the way back.
You're probably not going to need more than that. I think I ran Resident Evil 4 remake at max settings when I streamed it. Though with all the ray tracing turned off. It's one of the things of like you can get yourself a decent hardware setup, and if you keep tracing and path tracing turned off, that saves so much in resources. My monitor is 1080p, so I don't need to try and get 1440 or 4K. Doesn't matter. And it's like, so you're cutting out what the expectation for most gamers now seems to be that you're going to be trying to get 1440 or 4K. You're gonna want ray tracing and path tracing and all this stuff, and I'm just like, nah. Keep all that. I'll do 1080p max settings without all the stuff that adds very little but costs very much. Yeah, because it's the big thing. Like, the big thing at the minute is like the ray tracing and path tracing. It costs so much in resources to actually turn it off, and you're getting much better performance much more easily. And for the most part, it's not even an effect I notice. And my hardware at this point is it wasn't top of the line when I bought it. And at this point, it's a good 2-3 years old. I can play Baldur's Gate 3 on max.
Tell me, Mother, how are you? All alone in this big house with only eight.
Yeah, I remember because I've not tried RE2 makes ray tracing update. There's an option in Steam where you can choose to have the old version or the ray tracing update, and I stayed on the old version because the old version had more mod support. when the ray tracing version came out, it broke a lot of the mods.
I lost my way. Somewhere between the
So I stayed
boat
on the
and
old one.
house,
I saw Teak
my
stream
life
it though,
changed completely.
and my remark with it was like, it just looks
have
darker.
understood. You always were a secretive little boy.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson? And my son-in-law? You're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here.
I am dead though.
Talking to you. Trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you. As pale as my Mary.
Do you think Avery is right? Do you think I should take better care of you?
I don't blame you. But you abandoned me, son. A mother should not survive her children. It's unbearable to know you're not here anymore.
I know I have failed you since I returned. I even watched you bury Mary from a distance. From now on, I will protect you. You have my word.
You don't have to apologize to me, Johnny. Do you think I did not notice how much you have changed?
Have I changed that much, Mother? Am I still your son?
You are still, and you'll always be. Despite your pale skin, your bloody eyes, and that echoing sadness in your voice.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
Anyway. Good point. It's like, oh, don't look at me like that. They're like, oh, like what? With your cold, dead eyes. Okay, these are my eyes. What do you want me to look at?
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
He used to be a big spender. One day, he sent 3 houseboys to buy all the beluga in my shop. For his brother's birthday, if I remember correctly.
Oh, your ventriloquism act is amazing.
Less gastronomic, perhaps.
I really can't say. The man is filthy rich. But you know that, of course.
Bravo.
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really? You have piqued my interest. Where is it?
It's a place where you eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my, how interesting. It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et fruit that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. Please, have this for your research.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm
So
sure.
what's in my mouth? Is it a penis? Why isn't it a penis?
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
You think your mother would approve of you smoking?
What do you know about Aloysius Dawson?
That man is a tyrant, the embodiment of greed and selfishness. All I despise about this country.
Oh, thanks.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards.
She's been...
Good evening, old.
I won't.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Well, I've discovered he's quite versed in occult knowledge. So I wrote him a letter asking him to finance my research about vampires. He never responded.
You need some rest.
And there's probably a reason for that. Fucking wacko.
Tasty rats. Those clever rodents are cautious now. They won't approach.
I need to find information about Aloysius Dawson. What can you tell me about him?
Don't trust him. He's looking for the same thing I was. Rats? No, not rats. Something else. I don't remember.
I must go.
Yeah, so her mind's clearly been broken.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. Please come in. I remember when Mary came here with her.
They said that as if they're lovers.
What do you need from me, Jonathan?
He's continuing to talk as if we're lovers.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I never met the man. I know Clarence tried to contact him recently, but I don't know why.
Goodbye.
You know that you are always welcome here, but...
Quiet, woman. How many people am I missing from this? 6. And he knows how to hypnotise. Kinda weird, but the women love it. So, is this a penis on my plate? It is. Wonderful. But I do believe I ordered the blood sausage. That? Blood sausage is a euphemism for penis? Well, please accept my apologies. Bean. Weird, some of the things people eat. Black pudding. What is it? It's essentially just blood in a skin.
I must admit the Guard of Prewen impressed me. They must have spent years preparing their plan.
For as long as I've been a member, I've never seen so few vampires attending the club nights.
Got a key for the basement. Fucking exit.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't know. To each their own. Tell you what, it's been a long time since I've had a full English breakfast. Do enjoy a good full English. The hold the tomatoes and the mushrooms. Eh. Ah, there we go. I found the basement. How did the door open in that direction? As Ascalon members, we always tend to respect etiquette. We are in all ways members of the good society. Sometimes recognised as public figures, we do not find delight in orgies and bloodbath like our adversaries assert we do. If one of us were caught in such caricatured and immoral act, he would receive the appropriate opprobrium. What about the blood? What about its recreational use? How can we deny the ecstasy of a million ambrosia brings us? I'm a stuffed up little fucking ponce. Yeah, bangs and mash are nice. Fingers and mash. Honestly, like, I don't know. It's an evolution of the gaming design, I suppose. It used to be more regular short load times for small areas. Now it's the one big load time for the big areas. And I suppose it depends on like how long that load time is. On PS4 it was pretty long. On PS5 it's definitely way better. The big push of the PS5 being that we're going to make loading faster absolutely worked. Like, if you haven't played Spider-Man 2 on PS5, the loading in that is genuinely really impressive. Like, the fast travel times, there's not specific fast travel points anymore. Once you've unlocked fast travel in a district, you can fast travel to anywhere in that district from anywhere on the map. So you can go from one end of the map to the other, and it goes... And it's honestly really impressive to me. But I think overall, shorter loading times. But I'm someone who still goes out and plays like classic Resident Evil, so I'm used to that. In terms of streaming, absolutely short loaded times. I think Ali makes a mistake when she streams Resident Evil to just always skip the doors, because when streaming, the doors are the perfect time to check the chat. Mm-hmm.
Women of all countries unite!
Yeah, I suppose like I'm more used to the shorter loading times and I'm okay with that. Less time spent getting us into the game. Rather than like the longer time and then more time keeping us in the game. See, that's a problem just generally, I think, with games when you die, the reload time. So it's not about loading a large portion or a small portion. You have to... They're reloading the entire thing because you've died anyway.
I cannot enter.
And it's like this, when you die, because like this has smaller areas with more load times. You've got all of London, which is a single load screen. But then like the small areas, those are separate. Then you die, and then it's like, okay, we need to have a minute and a half long screen to get back in. And that is frustrating. So I think, in response to your specific query, Nelson, it's, I'll take either or. Just don't make me sit around for a minute if I die, especially when difficulty seems to be the primary focus of your video game. Especially when difficulty is the primary focus of your video game, I want... When the expectation is that I'm going to die quite a lot, I want my deaths to reload quite quickly. Yeah, Flame shared it in my Discord, and I finally watched it today. And it's like, I'll be very surprised if they don't get sued for copyright infringement, because that is very clearly just Parasite Eve. And even the logo is very clearly Parasite Eve. Like, it's recklessly blatant, I think. It's entirely possible it's going to be one of those things of, something like what ended up becoming Daymare, if you remember Daymare, where it was originally like, oh yeah, we're going to make...
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
They're going to make, Resident Evil 2 remake or whatever, or they're making a very heavily Resident Evil 2 inspired game. And it was like, oh, they're too close to Resident Evil 2. So Capcom's like, don't do that. And so they change it, and it's the entire reason why anybody even knows what Daymare is. So it could be a thing of like, they're presenting it to be very Parasite Eve, even in like the logo and such, and the presentation, but the actual end result is going to be different enough, and this is just for advertising purposes. Yeah, I watched Mr. Charisma play Daymare, and it did not look good. But I'm also super weary. Super wary. No, weary is the right word. Of this whole idea of indie games that are trying to be spiritual successors to old games that we grew up playing. And it's like, after the third Chrono Trigger inspired game, it was like, none of these are as good anyway. And I'd be much more interested if you were less advertising that you're inspired by this and trying to succeed on from it, and just presenting your own original ideas. Yeah, we have an ad coming up. We need to play this ad. So this'll, I guess this will be the last ad, and we'll wrap up before the next one. So don't go anywhere.
Rules of nature!
We'll be right back. I mean, in that case, Clem, I understand. It's not like Parasite Eve has received a lot of spiritual successes, spiritual follow-ups. Even Parasite Eve as a series never really followed up Parasite Eve. as it was. I get that. And so the idea of more of that, absolutely. Absolutely understand. My interest in it, we see where it goes, but my interest in it on the surface level is survival horror RPG. I feel like there's not enough horror RPG. And like I've done like Kudelka, I've done Parasite Eve itself at this point. I did Shadow Hearts, and those are all horror RPGs. But all three of them were rough and had their problems. And it's kind of a shame that a genre meld that could be so strong is so underserved, and those are the best examples of them when they're that rough. Oh, the Steam Autumn sale. Already has it on the want list? That makes sense. That's what she's like. Anything on my wish list on sale? Near Replicant, Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, Monarch, Star Ocean, Saga, Guilty Gear, Chained Echoes, Shadows of Doubt, not bad. Ooh, Tabletop Simulator, Clem. Tabletop Simulator is 50% off, right? I think everything on my wish list is actually on sale right now. Oh, no. Scrapland Remastered. That's never going to go on. Tabletop Simulator, Clem. You get a bunch of people together for that, and like, you can play D&D on it. People have set up their own custom stuff for it. And we're back.
That's my joke! I'll kill you! Yeah!
Ninja was telling me a while ago, actually, that with Tabletop Simulator, he got a mod for it and played the Resident Evil 2 board game on it with friends. Like, people are actively adding board games to it. And it's like, you know what? Absolutely. Get a bunch of people together for that kind of thing. Super down for it.
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
Who the fuck calls their child Agamemnon?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
Yeah, I
Pleasure
think...
is mine. Yes. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
I think getting, like, a bunch of us getting Tabletop Simulator could be a lot of fun. if we're willing to just like spend the time every now and then getting together and playing some of these things. But hey, Clem, you wanna get together and play Resident Evil 2? The board game?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man
Hey,
who
Clem,
has searched
you wanna
for
get
his place in
together
the
and
world for a long time.
play Dungeons
I
and
hope you
Dragons?
found it.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are?
Sometimes the dice is just against you,
I'm
Clem.
Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
It's something you would have fun with Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Like, we really should get you that game.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it.
I'm not
Just
falling
one
asleep.
phone call.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Besides, if I was actually falling asleep, the better way of trying to wake me up would be playing one of the sound alerts. I've had it a couple of times where I've been playing a game, and it's like a horror game, and I've gotten into it enough, or like focused enough, that somebody's played a sound alert and it has made me jump a little.
You're too late.
Yeah, there's still the cooldown. Is suck. Do I have a command for suck?
Suck my presidential cock, bitch!
I have so many sound alerts at this point that I'm not entirely sure, like, what is and isn't. Yeah, let's see. Fatigue. Fatigue. 3 fatigue. 4 fatigue. 5 fatigue. And a headache. What other district? Fatigue. Another fatigue. And to be safe, I'll need to run around and treat everybody before I level up again.
This is no place for a gentleman.
Yeah. I should look into the stuff we can do with Tabletop Simulator to determine whether it's really worth. But for 50% off, even if it's just to play like the Resident Evil 2 board game once, I feel like that's money well spent.
Do you need
I'm afraid I may have...
You'll quickly feel better after taking this.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I really appreciate it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good evening, Mr.
Why do I always have feeling...
Do you need my medical attentions?
No.
Goodbye.
Hello again.
Do you need my...
Indeed.
You haven't...
Sounds...
Goodbye.
Let's see, Mother, I don't know where she is. You know, if you did pick up Baldur's Gate 3, Clem, I'd be very interested to see what kind of character you'd...
Hello again, Mother.
Jonathan, back already?
Do you need my...
Oh, you know I always refuse to let you...
I think you should...
I'm not sure.
Live in ignorance and purchase your happiness when blood and sweat is the real cost. Thinking ceases, the truth is lost.
It's a good idea this time of the year.
The trouble with Baldur's Gate 3, like if you're waiting for sales, is I think the most it's gone on sale has been 20% off. And I don't think it's going to go lower than that for a very, very long time. I think I ended up buying it at 10% off.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you need...
You would say...
Don't...
I can...
Goodbye.
Anyone else in this district? Yeah, but would you play it on PC? I want Ali to take a look on her PS5 version and see what the mod support is for it.
As a yes, even if I would prefer to help you in another way.
Make him stop.
I must go now.
Well, it's the thing of like, crossplay is supposed to be... Oh, probably not on buying it yet. Yeah, that's what I was going to say anyway. Crossplay is supposed to be available for it for all systems. But also, like, mods, the mod manager, the built-in mod manager that was added, is really convenient and super fun. And absolutely in the spirit of, like, homebrew D&D games. It's like my latest playthrough, I'm playing as a druid who is partially transformed into a bird and thus has wings. And it's great. It means I can fly, and that actually has an effect on the battlefield and like overworld travel. I could, like, with the mod allows me to give wings to like every party member. I'm like, no, just my character. How many people am I missing in this district? When I was playing it with Teak, he ended up downloading a mod that automatically applied guidance to every character in the party, which was convenient. Rather than like always every time it runs out having to get everybody together, just put it back on. It was just convenient. And the super convenient thing about the mod manager is if you're trying to play a game with somebody who has mods on, it tells you they have mods on and which mods, and gives you direct links to download them in the game. It's like, you know what? That's super convenient.
Dr. Reed.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed. I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my
I hope she's wearing
appreciation,
gloves.
I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need.
Nothing I really need.
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
Good evening.
You know you can call me.
Do you need my med...
Oh yes,
I'm just doing...
Perhaps.
Goodbye for now.
That'll help things.
Dr. Reed.
It's
I
locked,
am
all right.
glad to see you again.
Good evening.
You know...
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a...
You see her fingers being like
As you
really
know, I
long when
only
she
fancy
clasped them together.
handsome men like yourself.
Might be something wrong with her mod.
Have you
Look at them.
noticed anything in
Look at them. Look at those
particular in
hands.
this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So So you're less afraid.
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Her hands terrify me.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Goodbye.
Well, I'd need you to open the door to let me downstairs.
I am glad to see you again.
I cannot enter.
Need to see whether she's ill. Autumn. Getting sidetracked. This is where I came out.
Psychomantis.
Fuck. Right, oh man. I'll have to wait, I suppose. How many people am I missing? Just two. Her daughter and whoever. Alright, fuck it, that's enough. Go deal with the guy. How far down below ground is that?
It's locked, all right.
Yeah, vampires are dangerous, deadly, vicious sometimes. In fact, I won't deny it. It's precisely why I must understand what they are, sometimes who they are, and not achieve better mutual understanding. You remember the interview with Titus Flavius Josephus, conducted by one of us in 1548, when he finally encountered the creature again? Do you remember how each of very carefully chosen words expressed by the vampire warmed our heart each time we read them? They were extraordinary windows to the past, of which we have only glimpses. Well, Titus Flavius Josephus is no more. Since the Vatican's hunters destroyed him a few weeks ago, and with him vanishes unearthed treasures. Knowledge about our pillars of civilizations. Crime probably is heartbreaking. Isn't life by a vampire. Exactly why the path of the Garda Pre-Wen is as criminal as it is barren for each time to successfully took one of them old vampires of England. Instead of carefully and respectfully approach them, destroy part of our common roots with the immortals, they weapon up the concept of the great hunters of crime, for it kills, finally kills words and thoughts. From drinking at the fountain of knowledge by Usher Toltree, primate of the St. Paul. Okay, I get the idea behind that, but also that is shockingly...
Jonathan Reed. At last we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your
Those are playing cards.
Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they can tell me everything. They told me that you have not taken another life since your poor sister died.
Also fatigue.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson. Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Oh, you wanker.
Here is the money.
The Hermit. An old man. A broken soul who has seen too much. The burden of guilt. This man will give up once the disease is defeated.
I'm gonna have to pay that for hints to like everybody else.
Can you read
every
the
time?
cards for me?
Put the money on the table then, Jonathan.
Ah, you wanker.
Perhaps later. What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller then?
Oh, I can tell you many things. But they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time, sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
There's the thing of like, oh, don't read it. Some secrets are not meant to be seen even for immortals. It's like, you just tell me it's your diary, and you'd appreciate it if I didn't read your private thought.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate, and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
The vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
I would rather not know. How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
Mary did not deserve her fate. She had already suffered enough during her life. And yet the pain and the suffering went on after her death.
Suffering is part of the immortal condition. Some prefer to lose their minds rather than face the simple truth. Pain will never stop.
Goodbye, sir.
Well,
until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Cards never lie, but they are never easy to read.
That's another person to cure. But for now, we should head on to what I was actually doing. His mansion is there. Why did I head?
It's locked.
Was it 2 more fatigues? Fatigue. Used one of the fatigue I had on her, but it was meant for somebody else. 2 more fatigue. And we're off. I feel like as a vampire, I should have a faster way of getting around than just sprinting.
I see terrible tribe. Good evening.
Do you require... You'll feel better.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, sir.
I rarely want... Perhaps London will survive the epidemic. I see
That doesn't lead anywhere. That just leads back down there. Then why did I need to go through the sewers to unlock this door? Did I not actually need to do that? Because the last 2 hours basically just been side quest. No, because I had to go down there to get into the sewers to get around. Like, what the fuck is going on? Because this doesn't lead anywhere but down. What the f must be going? Because it ain't here. Oh, new hideout. Yeah, you probably shouldn't, Clem. Americans and your foot. Okay, so if we assume we were supposed to be here, the game's just messed up something. No, I can't think of any friends that I'd watch a sports game for. Nope, not at all. I'll sit in the room while you've got a game on, sure, and then like, I'll be on my phone or something. I'm gonna bullshit you into thinking that I actually give a shit about it. It's a sports. Yeah, I'm not going to watch the game and don't ask me questions about it. There's only so many times you can get me with that. The boy that was ill, right?
Joe, please, I don't have your money.
Who had the head? Oh yeah, it was the woman I found in the sewer with the incel vampire.
Sure. Is there only pain and
I don't think she's gone back to where she's normally going to be yet.
I'm not bothered.
Do you need it?
Yes, I do.
You'll... Goodbye.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Where is this last guy in Whitechapel? Last two guys. Yeah, I feel like something in the game's screwed up because it's not even showing me the direction of my objective on the compass. I'm pretty sure where it's telling me to go on the map is the wrong area. Is it over here, man? This? Like, look, the map's telling me to go back over here. This is where we entered the sewers. Where we had to enter to get over to this side of the barricade. Yeah. This is where I'm have to go.
Dawson's mansion. Here I am at last. But the question remains. Am I ready to make a dive of my progeny?
No, I'm not gonna do it. Like, it's a question I would struggle with if the person in question was an unequivocally good person. The fact that he is a capitalist cunt makes the answer incredibly easy. Execution of Sparrow. John Francis Sparrow, 21, has been hung this morning in the prison of Penn. Sparrow was sentenced to death after being found guilty of the murder of his sister, Alexandra Sparrow. Till the end, the man claimed he was innocent. No formal proof of his presence at the crime scene was ever brought to the court, but he was sentenced to death and executed anyway. Scotland Yard has refused to reopen the case despite the many holes in the chain of events. Ended with the death of Miss Sparrow. Charles Albright, who conducted the inquiry, Scotland Yard refused to answer any of our questions, but 3 weeks ago, he was demoted without any official explanation. A strange way to reward an efficient inquiry.
Reduced in rank for falsely accusing a man of murder. I wonder what Inspector Albright thinks about his punishment.
Yes.
It's locked.
Gonna steal everything that isn't nailed down.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight, I'm not here as a physician.
But
Here as a
I feel
mortician.
reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
Sir, I'm going to end your life. Do you not wish to discuss the procedure for even a minute?
I don't have a minute to indulge in idle chatter. I can't feel my legs. And the cold. So cold.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
Uh-huh.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
Uh-huh.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
Even on your deathbed, you have no respect.
Let's move on then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed, and I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London, I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
By doing so, you will also create 2 separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen, as long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money.
No, he really
my
isn't.
pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Listen to me, Aloysius Dawson. You will forget your fear of dying, for it has poisoned your mind and made you bitter and ruthless since the death of your twin brother.
You don't understand. Death is oblivion, the eternal void. I know there's nothing there.
I saw it in Robert's empty eyes. I saw myself in that coffin.
Death is painful for those who remain, not for those who have passed. All that occult gibberish you filled your head with has made you forget this simple truth.
No! Death will not claim me. I have the power and the money. I've acquired the arcane knowledge needed. I believe there is magic, there are dark forces. You will provide me my extension.
Your ignorance makes you a fool. You have no idea. Look at me. Hunted like a beast, my family lost, cursed. I have not escaped death, I have become it.
No, there must be a way. I don't want to go like my brother did. I have money, lots of money.
Money won't ease your mind. I know you used to be a good and generous man. So I offer you the gift of peace, Aloysius. The tranquility of a true death.
I accept your offer. And I understand. No more fear, I will die a man of dignity. And a man at peace.
Best way any of us can hope to go.
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn as expected?
I'm afraid Mr. Dawson finally chose to embrace life and death as a mortal.
What do you mean?
He has overcome his fear of dying. I let him rest and wait for death to come.
What? This is unacceptable. Go back there and make him the powerful Ekon he's destined to be.
No, Lord Redgrave. As a doctor and as an immortal, I can't. If you wish to make him your progeny, then proceed on your own.
This is an outrage beyond words. This is betrayal, pure and simple. I should kill you on the spot. You swore on William Marshall's blood.
Well, get rid of me then.
From now on, you're an outcast. Banished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again. Ascalon will smite you on sight, and your heart will be thrown to the rats.
I'll leave you then. Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor. And take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
Step away, traitor. Return to your dubious friends and your decrepit hospital. Do not dare show yourself again, you or that monstrosity you bring to my door.
Such a catty bitch. Old Bridget.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget. What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Hey.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers? Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Attack the hospital?
Wait, slow down. I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
Why did she come to you?
I am Old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths, Truths I have kept hidden for so long.
What truth did you give her?
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will go home. She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well. And he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant. You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the Sewer Skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
Yes. Tell her I love her.
Yeah, why not?
Still unknown
The
to her.
relationship itself has
Go
progressed
now and take
ridiculous
care,
past
young
over the
Ekon,
last few days.
For the flames are rising.
Alright. There is a hideout. So we'll use the hideout. And we'll call it. So much experience. Ben, I get like 2 levels up. Yep. Highly respected resident of the City District passed away last night. Lucius Dawson, co-founder and head of the Dawson & Dawson Company, 1 years of age. It was no secret that Mr. Dawson's health had recently declined. The once joyful businessman had almost totally disappeared from social events since his tragic death. Brother, an influential man, Lucius Dawson was also a great art collector, turned philanthropist. Recently, he had campaigned for an audacious plan to save London from the Spanish flu by raising a quarantine wall to separate districts to contain the epidemic. Only a few hours before his death, the magnate had given orders to cancel the construction of the wall. More surprisingly, large donations of money have been received by all major London hospitals, while equally been made to the smaller clinics and dispensaries. Does it mean Aloysius Dawson, a man known for his fortitude and conservative opinions, was finally touched by grace? Only one thing is certain. All over the city, thanks to that late generosity, stocks of medical supplies have been replenished and the death toll has been significantly lowered in the last 4 hours. No doubt hundreds of grateful citizens will be at the St. Mary churchyard to accompany the final journey of their benefactor. like everybody's doing pretty well. That's pretty much it for today. If any luck, we'll wrap this up. That'll be pretty nice. Right. What's going to come next in Horrorween after this? I'm not sure yet. There's a bunch of stuff that I want to do. A bunch of ideas I've planned. I don't know what order they're going to be in. And Horrorween will continue until I decide that it's done. Won't be restricted to September. To October. As you can no doubt tell, because we're... so I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I really appreciate it. Big special thank you to everybody. Clem. Seek's been lurking, but actually... I hope Seek's doing okay. Yeah, so with any luck, tomorrow we'll wrap this game up. And with any luck, tomorrow we will also conclude this having eaten nobody. If I can get Marvel vs. Capcom 2 working on Fightcade, I will absolutely do a Superhero Sunday playing But yeah, that is pretty much it. So with that, there's not really anything else. Thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And...
Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control all this rage that's inside me.
Bye.
you.